We'll get to the bottom.
Y'all ready? Being 5:30, we're going to go ahead and call this meeting to order. I want to thank everyone and welcome each one that's here this afternoon. First thing on our agenda is we're going to have prayer, and Alderman Moore is going to be in charge of prayer tonight. And I'd like to ask you to stand for prayer and remain standing for the pledge of allegiance.
I ask for Dr. Joe Leslie is going to lead us in prayer.
Please silence your phone if you would, please.
How many of you are thankful for air conditioning? Raise your hand. A lot to be thankful for today. Let's pray. Father, we thank you so much for your love. Thank you, Father God, for all the big blessings we have in life, like the offer to have salvation through Jesus Christ, for our health, for our families, for our community. And then, Father God, also for all those creature comforts that so many people in our world today would just dream about having what we have in our country. Thank you, Father. We know that every good and perfect gift comes down from you, and we give you thanks. Thank you for our community. Thank you for our town. God, I pray for these who have been elected to represent us, that you give them wisdom and understanding to carry our town forward. Father God, most of all, thank you for your love. Thank you for sending Jesus to die on the cross for our sins. We pray in Jesus' name for his sake. Amen.
Amen. Pledge. I pledge allegiance to the flag
of the United States of America, and to the republic for which stands one nation, under God, indivisible, with justice for all.
Thank you all. At this time, we will have the roll call.
Alderman Hodges.
Present.
Alderman Jones.
President.
Alderman Shields.
Present.
Alderman Moore.
President.
Alderman Merriweather absent. Mayor, you have 4 board members present.
Thank you, Madam Secretary. Have you all had an opportunity to look over the agenda? Yes, well, I would entertain a motion to accept the agenda.
Move that we accept the agenda.
It has been moved by Alderman Shields to adopt the agenda as it is, accept the agenda. Is there a second?
A second.
Second by Alderwoman Sanders. All right, just any discussions? All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried. First thing we have on the agenda tonight is a report from our engineer, Elliott and Britt Engineers.
Good evening. This is probably working. I got a couple of things. We got the quotes in on the work for Valley Street. We had them set up to be received yesterday at 1 o'clock. They were to send them either to Miss Jericho or to Sissy at my office. And we sent out about 5, maybe 6 requests for quotes. The law says, we got to have at least 2. Well, we got 2. We got, and I'll read those out in just a second, read them into the record, so you'll have it. And I have a bid tab. Jericho, do you have it? If not, I can give you this. Okay. All right. The 2 quotes we received on time, and this is the work to be done on West Valley Avenue drainage repair. First quote I'm going to read out is White Construction and Associates Incorporated out of Bahia. Their quote was $73,885.35. $73,885.35. Hold on one second. Yeah, I read that right. The second quote we received from Woods Construction Services LLC out of Byhalia. They actually made a math error of about $7.50, so it didn't affect anything. But their corrected quote, because we have to use the unit prices to correct the extensions, that's what the law says. So their quote was $80,378.73, $80,378.73. So we did get one quote under 75, and we did get two quotes. White Construction is the company that's actually doing the work on Hill Street and Cuba Street. So they're interested in doing this work for you too, and we have no issues with them. And we would recommend, if you want to award that contract, they are the low quote. They did the low quote.
Mr. Britt, I have one question, and there's no difference between quotes and bids, but is there a requirement that they have insurance? And I'm sure the White Construction should have, based on what they reports already, just for the record.
Yeah, let's see, I'll read in the quote, this is one of the notes. No bid bond will be required. However, the successful bidder will be required to submit 100% payment bond, 100% performance bond, execute a contract along with insurance certificates with coverage, and the amount is required. So whatever we did on Hill Street, we'll do the same thing on Valley Street.
Okay. Board?
I move to, accept my construction and associate Inc., best and lowest bid of the amount of $73,885.35.
Alderman Shipp has moved to accept White Construction Associates at the price of $73,885.35. Is there a second?
Second.
Second by Alderman Moore. Any discussion? All in favor, sign by aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried. So White Construction, do you have a start date of when they may start, just make a completion date?
No, sir. What I'll do is we'll get the contracts together. They'll have to get their bonds in place. I'll bring them up, once that's done, after we reviewed it. And, it'll be, ready for you to sign. If you need a board order authorizing you to sign it, that, I don't know. Mr. Perry may want that. I don't know.
I heard very much.
He was wanting to know when they would start, and I told him we get books together, get the bonds in place, bring them up here for him to sign. Do we need a separate order for him to sign them?
But already to sign them. If they approved it, technically you don't.
Okay, all right. We'll get them to you as soon as we get them back. Okay. The next thing I got is just more of a information. I looked into how much money I think we're gonna have left at Hill Street, Cuba Street. I went up and looked at the Govan crossing. Water is definitely trying to go over the road there. There's a pipe that I think is too small. So what I would suggest is this. I reached out to the lady at the Department of Finance. She has not called me back. But what I want to be able to tell her is that we do have the funds, I think, to cover the additional cost. So it's probably appropriate to have the mayor, he's the one that has to sign the letter, not me. So I would write up the letter explaining our situation, how we've basically completed the project. We're going to have these funds left, and we'd like to do this. So if y'all want me to do that, that's what we'll do.
If we got
It was already in the funds.
already did a motion to,
All right.
To have him, okay.
did we not?
We need a motion to authorize him to go in and look at it and assess the situation, come back with a.
With a recommendation.
Action.
You just want to make that motion.
Okay, oh, yes. So I'll move that, Bridget,
Accept it.
okay, move to accept the report from Mr. Britt Engineering as well as you continuing with the project with the state. That's, it's okay.
And
You
I'll-
can use that money for Go Band as well, which was, I know it's long, what I'm saying, but it was. So, I so moved.
It has been moved by Alderwoman Mary Wells that, engineer, Britt, to go ahead and request the extension for those monies to complete the work on, Go Van Avenue with the drainage, with using the white construction and the money here left over front. Right. That's something rather than.
That is great.
A second. Second by Alderman Shipp. Any other discussion? All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have, motion carried.
I'll get you the letter.
One thing before you go, I just
Yes,
want
sir.
to bring it up, and you may not have been here when we put it in the minute, but there's a drainage issue on Huggins Street that's west of the new post office that runs north and south. I believe the property may be on Tucker property, and we did pass it out last meeting that we'll get you to assess that and see just what it is. I believe from talking to Mr. Sims and Mr. Jones that it's a little bit more than what we may be able to handle, so we would want you to assess that and see just what needs to be done with that issue.
Did you say whose property it was on?
I believe it's Tucker, Ms. Hodges, Hodges, is that
Tucker.
you have an address on it?
Yeah.
I'll find it.
Okay.
Okay.
Going south on it, I believe it's the first house on the right.
Good. We'll find it. All right.
It has a cone sitting there in the drainage.
Okay. We'll-
Anyone else have anything for Mr. Britt? All right. You want to
Thank y'all. Thank you. Y'all have a good night.
Next on the agenda, we have American Public Energy Consortium Incorporated, APEC Incorporated.
Mr. Mayor, may I bring someone with me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. As long as you don't bring everybody out there.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Mayor and ladies and gentlemen, excuse me, I'm from Slayton, Mississippi. I attended Rush College and I flew a plane in the Air Force, but I learned all my lessons behind a mule and plow in Slayton. And I've been keeping up with some of the things that have occurred here in my hometown. And I was trying to decide when I was going to come back, but unfortunately, I lost my wife 3 years ago, and so I'm back now to be back on the farm where I came. We have an organization that has been proven by the Department of Energy. It has also been proven by the city of Memphis and from other locations. I came back from service and I was asked to serve in a position at Memphis Light Gas and Water. But then I found out the person who founded Memphis Light Gas and Water was from Holly Springs. Did you know that? The first mayor of Memphis was from Holly Springs. And he took some 50 people from Marshall County to Memphis with him. Some did some cotton baling, putting it on the barges and what have you, some other things. But what I'm trying to say about that is that I'm proud from where I came. And I've heard some things about some of the things that need to be reviewed as it relates to the utilities here in Holly Springs. I've been through it all. And I have a very good friend, this gentleman here. He's over one of the biggest unions in this country, IBEW. And I discussed it with him. And after I talked to certain individuals about what type of training was being done as far as the employees in the utility here in Holly Springs was concerned. And I talked to him and I said, well, would you be willing to help through the union if necessary to get them the best training that they can get as far as electrical training, all of the training, the full services here that you have. So basically what we're here for, we're here to give back. And I'm just happy that it's being given back to my town, where I came from. So we're here to do whatever we can to assist in any way, or as it relates to the utilities, anything from service to training. And we're willing to do that. There's no cost. We're willing to do whatever we can. However, I'll let my friend here explain the rest of it as far as the union is concerned, but Holly Springs has a lot of talent that left here, and some came back and some never came back. But there's a lot of history here now, because I came up during the days when we didn't have electric power drills and so forth. What have you. I'm 90 years old, and but I learned to operate an electric drill later, what have you. And then I learned how to fly an airplane as well. I was in the Air Force. But all of that came by way of coming from Slade, Marshall County, Mississippi. So I'm here, and we're here to offer any assistance that we possibly can give as far as the city of Holly Springs is concerned, basically in the area of the utilities. So I'll let my friend here say some things.
Good evening to everyone. My name is Corey Hester. I'm the business manager for IBEW Local 1288 Union. I represent all the employees of Memphis Light Gas and Water Division. Just to say, I brought some of my staff with me. My assistant business manager, Tom Napoleon, the president, John Jones, vice president, Corey Walker, and my executive board member, Terry Stuckey. One of the things that I want to thank Shelton for inviting me. One of the things we want to do with your employees, a lot of them has reached out to us about some training, some safety issues. So one of the biggest things we do at IBEW is to focus on safety issues first. Of course, we would like to organize those employees as well. As I said in the beginning, they have reached out to me several times, and actually have been down here twice to talk to some of those employees and listen to some of the concerns that they have had through the previous administration. So we would like to sit down with you, Mr. Mayor, and all of the aldermen, and let's see, can we have a good roundtable discussion and see how can we work with IBEW and the city of Holly Springs to come to a mutual agreement what's best for not just the employees, but what's best for the city. Because in the end, we want y'all city to grow. We want to be able to make sure that when your customers is out in the dark, they can get those lights back on. MSGW has sent crews down there before to help out Holly Springs in the past. So, I mean, when we can get these employees down here, the same type of training that we do up there at MSGW, where we do have 14 different apprenticeship programs. So that is some of the things that IBEW can bring to the table. But of course, we're talking about a partnership. And we would love to partner with y'all to make Holly Springs a prosperous city.
Anyone? Yes, sir.
I like to, one person here who has been very important, Mr. Mayor and the rest of the aldermen, is the lady sitting right behind me back here. She's on our board as well. You know who I'm talking about?
I saw you come in with it.
Okay, she's on our board. We have three other individuals who are living in Marshall County that's on our board as well. So it's a family affair. But we want to get something done, and we want to be there for you whenever it's necessary. We want to be there for it. We will, because we've been through it. We know what's going on. And, but I just want to let you know that it's not only people from Memphis. We got people from my hometown that's on our board as well. I wouldn't have had the organization without having people from Holly Springs on our board. We'll go right here.
I mean, I'm open to any questions, any concerns y'all might have, but feel free. I would love to come back and sit down and have, like I said, have a discussion with y'all.
I give the board an opportunity to speak first because as I tell people, I can't sing, but I can talk. So I want to say this, I believe you say you were 90 years old.
Yes.
You carried it well. You know, it's two things that I like from both of you all. Number one, you're wearing Russ College emblem. I'm a friend of Russ College. My wife has worked there for over 50 some odd years. And you, Mr. What's your name again?
Hester.
Mr. Hester, LB, IBEW, represent a union. I worked here, I was fortunate enough to work under a union here in the city of Holly Springs, which is not many unions in Mississippi. So, but when you say about training, tell me a little bit more about your training. What are you saying when you say training? Are you training as far as unionized work, or are you training as far as skilled work that our employees would need? Tell me something about
Both.
the training that you're promoting.
Both. We're with our IBEW apprenticeship program. It just depends. We would tailor that apprenticeship program to your needs. So let's say y'all have linemen just like we do. I don't know if y'all linemen do a 4-year apprenticeship program, where our linemen is 4.5 apprenticeship program. And that training is extensive. You get to work on everything within your system. You get to learn your system from overhead to underground to cable splices down to network. So when we talking about training, you get your total aspect of that job. Y'all do have gas fitters. We have that as well. That is a 3.5-year training program with us. So when we training you, we want to make sure you get skilled, well trained, and well knowledgeable to do your job very efficiently. So we don't want to get someone out there that does not know his or her job that would lead someone to have an accident. Safety is our number one goal, first and foremost. Let me put that on the record. We want everybody to go home the same way they came. A loss of life is one too many. So we gonna stress safety first. That training is just gonna be the part of you learning your job and learning to do your job right, safely, and correctly.
Would that training be a part of unionized training or a part of non-union training?
Just unionized training.
Okay. I really would like for some of, because I get more questions than we can sit here and answer tonight. But I really would like for you all to come back and sit down and we have a conversation and see the direction that we're going and have a better idea, because our utility department has made the news.
Yeah.
We need all the help that we can get, and I appreciate you all coming and making your presentation tonight. But let's schedule a time you can come back and sit down, and we have more time. We can go out to lunch or whatever. You all can buy me lunch.
No, they can't.
Yeah.
Mr. Mayor, no, Mr. Mayor, you're in the Aldermans. Y'all just tell us when y'all want to meet.
Okay.
And I can have my staff along with a few other people here as well. I mean, the thing that, of course, we gonna want to, like I said, we gonna want to organize things. We gonna want to come to an agreement that we both can live by and understand. But and like I said, at the same time, at MNGNW, we have a goal: customers come first. We believe in taking care of our customers. We believe in taking care of our employees too. So of course things might change, working conditions might change, but in the end, it's about serving your people. Let's get to the root of the problem by serving your people. So whatever day you and the Alderman wants to meet, I will leave my business card with you,
I
and
would say that's different with you buying me lunch and me buying.
I don't have no problem buying you
You
lunch.
can't meet with us. Yeah, but since the attorney brought it up, I would have to.
The attorney can come and I buy his lunch.
We can't meet as a group or over meeting.
I understand.
But if you all come in and, well, all the sheriff said if you want to call a special meeting, if you do that, just sit down and talk with you. But, I appreciate if you all come in and sit down and talk with me.
You just tell me what day?
I get your card, can I give you a call?
Sure.
Mayor.
Yes, sir.
We started an energy audit at Russ, but it was never completed. We were trying to locate the areas that were so demanding on cost as far as the utilities were concerned. And I would appreciate that when I said we, you, of course, included to talk to the president of Russ College to reactivate this program. Because my understanding, unless it's something different now, that the biggest customer in Holly Springs is Russ College, as far as demand is concerned. But that doesn't mean that the homes and businesses are not very important as well. But the energy audit is an audit to find out exactly what is costing so much money as far as the utilities are concerned. It's very important. So I had contacted TVA and had them to come, but there was a change in presidency at Russ College, so things just began to change for a while. But those are very important areas, even for regular customers, energy audits. So, but he knows all about this.
Any other questions?
Miss Moffitt back here is the one that fed us.
Okay.
Okay, and she's also the chairman of the chaplain on my board.
Okay.
Yeah, just one of the two people who from Holly Springs that are with us.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Item number 3, a motion to authorize promotion of Mr. Courtney Boyd as interim department director. You all hear me? I have a motion on the phone. I want a motion soliciting a motion to authorize motion of Mr. Courtney Boyd as interim street department director in the absence of our. He's acting as interim now. So he's just. You're talking about the street department director. It has been posted. Yes.
But I'm saying that we're gonna do it, you know, since it's all.
I'm gonna request we wait until after.
Till after you finish. So just.
I'm gonna wait until after we get into the next budget year.
So just keep it, you want to keep it, just keep it attention.
Right.
So what, he's already acting in that position, so what? So
We
I'm sure that's
discussed,
why.
we discussed pay.
Got you.
We can get a motion to do it, can't get a motion to do it, depends if we can agree on salary.
Should I move authorize Mr. Courtney Ford as interim department director? With the negotiation of salary.
I second.
It's moved by Alderman Schiff and second by Alderman Merriweather that we move Mr. Courtney Boyd to interim director, street department director, pending the agreement of the salary. Is there any other discussion?
I'm doing this into budget time.
No, until next budget, until we hire a budget for the street department.
Time, but it's budget get started.
Right, and we have to hire, and once we get a new director in place, street department director in place, right now we're without a street department, he's acting in his place. Any other discussion? All in favor, sign of aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay.
Like,
Roll call, please.
Alderwoman Hodges. Alderman Jones.
Aye.
Alderman Schiff.
Aye.
Alderman Moore.
Aye.
Alderwoman Merriweather.
Aye.
Thank you. Let's have a motion here. I have, item number 4, motion to authorize the annual North Mississippi Greek picnic at the stadium on August 23rd, 2025. And I believe we have a couple of people representatives come forward.
All right, good afternoon, beautiful
afternoon.
family, Holly Springs family.
Afternoon, everyone.
We are here on behalf of the planning committee for the North Mississippi Greek Picnic. And our 5th annual one will be this weekend on Saturday, the 23rd. And we respectfully are here tonight to ask for your support and approval for us to utilize the Sam Cooke Board Park for this event. Just a little background about the event. Our mission is to work together to serve this community in the spirit of the Divine Nine, and our vision is building a unified, strong community with exceptional leaders of the future. So over the past 5 years, we have used this event to do a few things. We've used it to bring community together. We've also used it for economic boosts, like with the attendees traveling from all around North Mississippi area and beyond. The picnic brings together that added economic activity to those local businesses. So people are coming in, going to the events, shopping at the restaurants, and some people even come to stay. So also scholarships. We have been giving out scholarships. A few of the members that have gotten scholarships have gone on to go to Ole Miss, Mississippi State, and so it has been a tremendous asset. So that's just a background about it. In the absence of Visionary John, we're here on the behalf of the planning committee, just asking for your support and to be able to utilize the stadium.
And to some of you all, it may seem like a last minute decision, but I've checked with Mr. Thomas over the park. Rick, there's no other activities going on at the park, and I understand that you all were given the permission to use the park without approved by the board sometime back in April.
Mhm.
So what we're trying to do is just to get this board to make us be aware of the use of it and to get approved from the board if they can.
That's correct.
Is there a motion?
That's a very big insurance.
I move. It's been moved by Alderman Jones. Is there a second?
You know, been having it for
Second by Alderman Hodges. Okay, any other discussion?
what type of support they want.
Oh, yeah. So so the support that we need, we just want to make sure that we are allowed to use it, and also that the grass and everything is kind of cut, before that the park is presentable for our attendees to come in, because it's a community event, so children may also be present during that time too. And there was one last thing that I know I'm forgetting. I tried to get notes.
What's the anticipated attendance?
I think over the past few years, we may have had about anywhere from like 100 to 200, maybe 300 attendees. And so the Rusk College, students, they'll come over, and then, from other communities. We have other schools that are planning to be there too.
In different organizations?
In different organizations, of course.
I've been there.
So, it is a fun-filled event. And the last thing too, for the bathrooms and the, and the police presence, I think the security will be there, but, just to have the police to kind of ride by and they don't have to do anything, just the presence of them being there. So everything can remain orderly. But yeah, so the bathroom's clean, the grass, and just the presence of them.
And you will have your own private security.
Yes.
Just
Mhm.
for the police case.
Yes.
And what's the time?
Go ahead. Okay. So the event is, let me look at the event thing. So I want to give you guys the specific times about when everything will kick off, because we do have food trucks and vendors that will be allowed to come in and set up. So let me.
Now, will your food truck and vendors, will they be going through our city as far as getting their permits and making sure that everything is according to policy there.
Okay,
They have.
okay. So I don't,
See Miss Pamela Lewis.
okay, all right.
Make sure that we
Okay, so, I'll relay that to John because I know he's been working directly with the vendors. So I'm sure they know this because this is part of what they've always been doing, but I'll just reiterate that just to be sure. Cause we're running on stretch time now. So between now and Friday, they need to get that information over. So if their email or something, or another dude, he just needs to, so we can provide that information if they haven't already done that.
Pamela, P-A-M.
Why didn't you?
I write it down for you. Then I.
And let's see. So Saturday, hold on a second. Let me click on this. Okay, so the event is from 1 to 8 p.m. So I would think that the vendors or everybody will be there at about 12 o'clock to start setting up their stuff. So we have food and non-food vendors.
And another question I have, will there be any activities on the football field?
No. No, we'll just be on the same field that we always utilize, and I think that's the middle field. I don't know. The softball field.
Softball.
Okay. Any other discussion?
Okay.
All in favor, stand by.
All right.
Opposed, nay. And then motion carries.
Thank you guys so much. We appreciate it. Our support. Hope to see y'all there. Okay.
Item number 5, I make a motion to authorize Mr. Michael Holmes to attend the Incident Management of Hazardous Materials course. No fee for the course, no room, and board fee, no per diem requested. Then moved by Alderman Jones. Is there a second?
I'll second.
By second by Alderman Moore. Is there any other discussion? All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. And have motion carries. Item number 6, motion to hire Ms. Annette McNeil as part-time officer in the police department. And I'm going to ask the chief and our HR Ms. Oliver, will you all come forward?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good afternoon.
You all, I'm going to ask Ms. Oliver, you have gone through the vetting process and everything. It has very interesting application here that I've looked at. You have done your due diligence.
Yes, sir.
And this is you.
Yes, sir.
Chief, you bring the forward. Is she here tonight?
She did not come. She was told to be here tonight, but she is not here. I don't know the reason why.
Okay. But it is your recommendation to hire her as part-time officer.
That's correct.
Okay. What is the favor of the board?
I do have a question. I didn't see the certification of it.
Oh, she's a certified police officer. She worked here once before. She came from Tunica. She also worked at Bahia. So she was a certified police officer.
I would like to see some too.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Okay. Do we need to do it now or can we hold it short? If we can negotiate on Sarah on this. Because I heard 2 things here that may be pending on this particular officer. Is that Officer Schiff has requested to see her certificate. Alderman Jones is wanting to discuss the salary. Those are things that we would take, but not that Sarah would be taken into the executive session. So could I get a motion to hire pending the certificate and pending the negotiation of the salary? But it's pending. So if we don't negotiate, we don't have to. That's why I put the pending in there. If we don't negotiate the salary, then all of that would have to be approved. The salary would have to be approved.
Yeah, it will.
That's fair. We're not making a motion to do anything, but until we get all the questions here.
Sure.
Okay. Well, we got 3 officers here, so we're gonna need to go in for all 3 of them, or how we gonna do it? What's the pleasure for?
I would love to discuss salaries and control finalization of that, and then decide.
Okay.
That's the number 8, is that sound?
No.
What's it like, Bill?
Officer Jones, Chief, will you explain for the auxiliary officers?
Officer Fox, is a part-time officer and slash, auxiliary officer. Yeah, he's a part-time. He wants to come back and give back to the community. He sees what's going on within the police department now, and basically he's gonna patrol.
What is an auxiliary officer?
Oh, okay. Yeah, he does the same thing that a police officer does. Take reports, helps out with details, parades, and that type of stuff. Crowd control. He's already a police officer. Correct.
So you just need to hire him on a part-time basis since we technically don't have an auxiliary officer.
He's like a reserve. It's like a reserve officer. Yeah, he's like a reserve officer as well. He'll come in. He's going to give us a schedule. He's going to maintain his certification. Therefore, he's going to give us 4 days a week. 4 days a month. You know, he's going to give us 4 days a month. So we basically helping each other out.
Well, the fact that he's already employed as a police officer makes it better.
Mhm. He's been here before.
I'm saying, is he in here before, or is he here now?
He is here now. Officer Jerry Fox, would you come up?
He also has a lot of great certifications that he could bring and tools that our police department can benefit from.
Right.
Okay. Thank you all.
He's a native of Marshall County, strong military background. He has some EMT background.
Just a minute, Chief Grant. Before we go, let us move down to that part because we got stuck on 6 and 7. And we'll take both of them into executive session prior to making a decision on them. So let's move down to 8 now, and we're going to motion to hire Mr. Jerry Fox as an auxiliary officer in the police department.
So moved.
It has been moved by Alderman Merriweather, second by Alderman Jones. Any other discussion? All in favor, sign of aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried. Thank you, sir. Looking forward to seeing you.
We're taking 6 and 7 into executive session.
6 and 7, we're going to hold them to executive.
Oh, I got something else on. Should I wait for it to department head? Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay. Item number 9. Motion to authorize the revised rental agreement for the City of Hollis Parks and Recreation Department. I think, Mr. Thomas, will you come forward? That you brought this to us at our last board meeting and you gave it to us to have an opportunity to go and look. I gave you my suggestion on it at the time when you were here. Did anyone have an opportunity to look at it and change anything, see anything that you want to change? You have copies for each one? You have copies for each one? Were there any changes made in the last, was it?
No, when I spoke to everyone, they said they hadn't had a chance to look over it or whatnot.
So we're still at the same level right now. And this So basically, it's the same agreement as what it was last time. Okay, so everyone did get a copy of the
Yes,
last.
they got it.
agreement.
Yeah.
Okay. The only change that I suggest was the address change.
That's correct.
I'm opposed to the fees.
You have any suggestions? I was gonna do them.
I would just like to say, just keep them the same, it's not.
Oh, you were opposed last time, but you must keep the same. Okay.
I'm opposed to the fees.
The rates going up by three.
Higher on the fines. I was opposed to it, I'm still opposed.
Oh, okay, okay,
You know,
okay. All right. Do you have any suggestions for us to put into this agreement as to where the fees need to be? Keep the fees at the same deposit, not the fees, the deposit.
Right, that's fine. Yeah, because I can this, I don't think.
Thomas, was this on, so your, deposit was the only thing that was changing, was the
Yes,
deposit?
deposit,
So ground fees remain the same.
yes, yes, deposit.
So,
go ahead,
no,
Mayor.
you go ahead.
Can you describe those once again? I know they're on the page for the rental fees. But the
you want to-
nonprofit 501c3,
Uh-huh.
150 fee, 150 deposit, what is that being? Just 250 now, what is that being?
You said it's two
What is
fifty
that
now?
now?
Oh, the original one, if I'm not mistaken, I think was just 150 fee with no deposit.
All right,
Yeah.
and then for public, the fee is 250 deposit, that's
250.
4 hours.
And originally it was 250 plus deposit was $100.
And then the public for 8 hours, 500 deposit.
And it was 500 deposit, $200. I mean, a $500 fee, $200 deposit.
So if it's public for 8 hours, it's $700. What you just said?
Those are
No,
the
no.
fees right now.
No, that was fees right now.
No, I'm talking about on here. Talking about on the new phone.
On the new form, okay, for 8 hours for the public, it was gonna be $500 deposit. I mean, $500 fee plus a $500 deposit. It was $500 fee plus a $200 deposit originally. Yes.
Got you, 500 feet.
Can you go down there, you go down that list, what all the y'all see, give us the current deposits for each one now.
Okay.
The fee's gonna remain the same.
Uh-huh.
55,000.
Yes, that's correct.
Give us the rental deposits now.
The rental deposit now will be nonprofit 150 for 4 hours, for the public 250.
So is that the current? Is that
Oh,
current
the current for the nonprofit, it was $100 for that.
So Alderman Jones has recommended that it stay the same.
It stayed the same.
Okay, so, I want to hear what the current deposit is. now.
Okay. Current deposit for the nonprofit is $100.
Okay.
By that being
That's the current deposit or fee?
deposit.
Deposit, what's the fee?
There was no fee,
So
was
there's no fee, okay. All right.
So wait a minute, but here you have a fee of 150 plus 150 deposit.
Yes,
So what are we saying, there will be no fee?
Yeah, let's keep it at that 150 fee plus a 150 deposit. I just kind of matched all of them the same.
So with the nonprofit 501c3, we are asking for a 150 fee,
And 150 deposit.
one. I want to hear, you asking for it, and Alderman Jones had an objection to raising the deposits. So I want to have a comparison as to what the current deposits are now.
Okay. So the current by being nonprofit, I didn't raise that too much. It was originally $100 for the nonprofit. I just kept it just went up to $150 since it was a nonprofit. Everything else kind of went up almost 100% increase on that.
Okay, so for the public, 250 fee.
It was a $100 deposit.
Current deposit.
It was $100.
Everything is $100 deposit?
No. For 4 hours, it was a $100 deposit.
Okay. Nonprofit 503 C3 for 3 to 8 hours.
It was $100.
$100. Public, 8 hours,
Public for 8 hours is originally $500 fee, $200 deposit.
$200. Okay. Commercial, no,
It was $1,000 fee plus a $200 deposit.
$200. Okay, so we're looking at the current fees, and Alderman Jones has suggested that the fees remain the same. That's correct, Alderman Jones?
Yes, yes.
Alderman Jones has suggested that they remain the same. The fees, there's no problem with the fees. Am I correct?
There's no issue with the fees, it's just a deposit amount. I mean, I hadn't got anything that I can say, oh, before on the deposit. Me personally. Again, with especially at the multi with our facilities not being where they should be to justify higher deposit, that's why I'm opposed to it.
Okay.
And where do they pay this money?
Most of the time are the deposits. That covers damages.
Yes,
Historically, we end up giving most of everyone's deposit back anyway, or.
I mean,
Exactly.
on the past preference,
Cleaning.
yes, cleaning and all that. Yes.
So if they clean everything up, there's no damage, they get full refund.
Yes, that's right.
So I guess the question would be, Mr. Thomas, why don't you come up with this?
Well, since I've been here, like I say, majority of most people that normally rent the building, they don't leave it in the same state that they've gotten it in or whatnot. So that's what my suggestion as far as increasing the deposit amount.
One question, was their deposit held?
Oh, yes,
Well,
Yeah, we have,
And who decides what amount of the deposit, if there are damages, how do we go about assessing how much we keep of the deposit? Does that,
Well, I mean, I don't know of the previous contract. I was just going off of the previous contract. I don't know who put that contract in place, but whatever the deposit was, if I found any damage or anything, we just didn't refund that money back.
So I'm asking in relation to the question that Alderman Fairweather, was there a pro rata bit amount that you got, if it was half clean or not clean, if it was not clean to the same?
Well, my suggestion
Well, you
is,
started, you didn't get it back at all.
yeah, my suggestion was, like I said, I do a walkthrough with everybody that rent it, and I just let them know, I mean, this is the state the building in before you get it. If we don't get it returned in that same manner, we just gonna hold your deposit. And most every renter agreed to that when they came and rented from it.
so how many have we held?
Oh, man, several. Several. Yeah, I stand strong on that.
They don't clean it up, they miss them.
Have we had one recently?
Yes, Yeah, off the top of my head, what's the guy named the Ramble?
No, you said.
My apologies.
The higher the deposit, the more incentive. It's to clean up, it's not outstanding.
Yeah. And the reason why too, also, let me cut y'all like Alderman Jones, like I say, when people come and like I explained earlier, that's why buildings in the state is in, because more people have just been coming and just, like I say, they don't care about that and they leaving. They don't care what damage they do. They just going on about their business and our business is going down. We got to provide, like I say, the supplies and everything to them. We're not getting the benefit off of that. They're winning, not us.
Well, you get the entire fee, to rent the building, it's just a deposit amount, for it now. Now, they didn't cause the lease this in the building. See what I'm saying? So I'm just opposed to it. Now, if I were in facilities where, where they need to be in terms, then I would be like, yes, we got facilities that we require high deposit,
But I mean, if you look around as far as Holly Springs, the multipurpose building is probably the most suitable place you can rent something from in Holly Springs, because you check around all the other establishments, their fees are way much higher than ours, and we hold almost a 17,000 square foot building. You can't get that anywhere else. These people got half of that amount and charging $600-700.
deposits or rental fees?
Rental and deposit, yes.
Now, now my thing about it is, with the other, besides the 501c3, they are nonprofit, and they don't make any money. They don't supposed to make any money. So with that, determination, I don't think that we should go up on that one, because we don't make any money, or we're doing 501c3. It is nonprofit. You know, we really don't supposed to charge, but we do.
Yeah.
No.
But I understand that too.
You know, in by us being in the city of Holly Springs, I'm looking for them to charge us, but it all depends on where you located. A lot of places that I've been going to, they don't charge, but it all, like I said, it all depends on what you do and what type of event it is.
But I'm glad you brought it up, Alderman Hodges, because, I mean, you also, too, a lot of people play those kind of games. They'll come in as that, but then they also set up be a vendor and start selling stuff. And they getting a charge for that. They are charging people for that, but they coming in as a nonprofit.
And they have to know, and then you have to show them that you have 501c3 paper documents, but however, this is how I feel.
I think that what Mr. Thompson's saying, they can come in and show you the documents. Yes, once you get in,
They charge
you start charging.
Right.
That's kind of normal if it's a fundraiser, 501(c)(3), they still have to put on events a lot of times to raise funds.
Mhm.
It's not to say that it's a for-profit organization, but if the event may be a for-profit event going into the 501(c). It's no different than the museum. If we do the Christmas tour and we do our gala, that's where we get our operating funds for the year, so.
Right. Donations and
Right, or fundraising.
fundraisers, how you.
But, the way I see it is, I mean, $200, does that cover the cleaning a lot of times?
Yes.
I mean, but not the damage, I mean, of course, there's damages. How do we assess that? I mean,
Can I make a suggestion that you all deliberate over it? For the nonprofits, 501c3s, can I suggest be $100? For the public, can I suggest $200? For the public, $200. For nonprofit 501c3, 3 to 8 hours, $100. For public, 8 hours, $350. For commercial and others, 500. And the reason I'm saying that is because I can see where Mr. Thompson's coming from.
Yep.
If the deposit is not worth me doing what I have to do, I'm not going to do it. But if I want to get my deposit back, then I'm going to do it. Those are the numbers if you all would write them down, and I would like to ask for you to give me a motion on those. What's your pleasure? Do you want to table it again to have time to think about it? I was hoping that we would come back on this, but we shouldn't be deliberating on this because we've had over a week and a half, 2 weeks to think about it, and we should have these figures in place for what we wanted to do. Give it to us at our last meeting. So what's your pleasure?
I vote to accept Mr. Thomas.
In full, even with the nonprofits?
I'll second.
It has been moved by Alderman Shipp to accept the recommendations by the Recreation Department Director, Mr. Thomas. It has been seconded by Alderman Moore. Is there any other discussion?
Well, I'm sorry, go ahead.
We're gonna be trying, if this passes, he's gonna revenue at the multi-purpose.
Well, the thing that I was concerned about that has been clarified is if they leave it
in good condition, they get their deposit back. So I think that's kind of a, even though it may be a task coming up with the deposit from the beginning, but that's just something you have to sacrifice to do, whatever the case may be. But the fact that it is going to be returned if the building is left in the appropriate state, I think it would be okay. That's my comment.
Thank you. Any other, discussion? All in favor, stand of aye.
Yeah.
Opposed, nay. Roll call, please.
Alderman Hodges,
I gotta think because I'm just saying about the nonprofit, and Mayor Terry just stated that he would like for it to be $100 also. But I know they just did, or whatever, so just, I don't know. That's the only problem I have is the 501c3.
Yeah, let me also.
All the rest of it is fine.
The communication in regards to the expectations, when you get using the multi, needs to be clearly communicated and stated. Like, I don't know, what we need to do. You just tell them they can probably have to come up with something different.
In writing,
Right.
is there a contract?
And we just been using the old contracts that already have been in
What
place.
damages has been done? I know I'm hearing it's not being cleaned properly, but what damages have been incurred to date for us to say, let's go up on the deposit? If I got some stuff in front of me saying, well, Ms. Jones, this happened on this day, this was damaged, the toilet dispensary was tore up, some toilet seats. What damage has been incurred? Now, being left nasty and damaged, there's two different things. Now, you just tell me it's just not being clean, just them losing $800 deposit. And it's still a benefit to who? The city. Now, if they come in tearing stuff up and it's acquiring more cost on the city side, I can understand us going up on the
Oh, that's the damage. I mean, if you've been down there when you done your event, you saw our floors. They all in, some of that comes from people from renting it. I mean, you look at the water fountains, they not working. All of that coming back. You got a hole in the wall when you first come in. It's all kind of damages to the building.
Okay, so when you come in as new director, I would suggest you to focus on the repairs or whatever suitable and don't think about what happened in the past. And then I can justify us going up on the deposit because we know how we have gotten the building up to par, and this the expectation, this the standard we're gonna set, and then we'll move forward. And the condition it's in now, I can't agree with, but, it's emotion on the floor, I named mine, and, here.
Alderman Hodges,
I'm gonna say that I agree, but I don't agree with those other ones, but the first one that I spoke on and you just spoke on.
Yeah, I just need a yay or nay. Yay, nay, or abstain, one of those.
Yay.
Alderman Jones,
Nay.
Alderman Shields,
Yay.
Alderman Moore,
Yay.
Alderman Merriweather.
Yay.
As have motion here. Was there any other revision that you wanted to make to this recommendation?
I would like to
Thank
say,
you.
can I say something? Mayor.
Yes, ma'am.
So what if the damages, are more than the deposit?
Like I said, damage is more than the positive, then that's something we have to revisit and see. But I mean, quite sure the most damage that someone might do because I'm kind of on top of it. Normally when somebody rent, I know them to come right after they rent to check everything the following day. So I'm not the one just sit back and let something go at a stagnated time.
And I do agree with making sure that it is very clear what the expectations are. And I like what you said in terms of doing a walkthrough so they can see this was not done.
Yeah, I know them. I take video prior to renting. I let them see it and everything, and then after.
Just for clarity's sake, if there are damages that are over the amount of your deposit, you still have legal ramification. You don't have to eat it. So, the damages are, the deposit is for what you anticipate your manpower cost might be or something like that and cleaning up a bad place. But if it's a big hole, you can, and when you did the walkthrough with the person, you can say, hey, it's a $400 repair and your deposit is $100, you still have the ability to go to just $300.
So should that be in the contract where if the damages are over the deposit?
It'd have to be.
Okay.
It's just- I
It's
mean,
just
but you
understood.
can't. It would be just like if somebody comes to a home or anywhere else, if they cause the debt, the problem, you don't, when you're renting a place, you're expected to leave it in the condition that you had, especially when it comes to something like reconstruction. Like that.
Okay.
And then I also just want you to be mindful that when people rent from other venues in Holly Springs, they usually come with some other type of amenities. If you understand what I'm saying, like decorations or whatever the case may be. We don't have the luxury of offering those things. And so I just want you to track the revenue from the time this goes into effect to this time next year compared to the time before.
I definitely will.
All right, thanks. Item number 10, city. Item number 10, general bills and claims. I have, it's number 10. $86,424.03. Is there a motion? $86,424.03. It has been moved by Alderman Ship. Is there a second?
That's second.
Second by Alderman Moore. Any other discussion? All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carries. Item number 11, need a motion to pay city utility bills and claims. $1,183,042.15. Is there a motion? Motion to pay utility bills and claims. It's been moved by Alderman Ship. Is there a second? It was in your bag. All this was in the bag. EVA payment is on the second page from the rear. $250,000.
So I said,
Have a motion, wait for a second.
I'll second.
Second by Alderman Moore. Any discussion? All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried. Item number 12, need a motion to approve the July 29th, 2025 budget meeting minutes. Is there a motion? Been moved by Alderman Jones. Is there a second? Second by Alderwoman Mayor Hodges. Any discussion? All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried. Item number 12B, motion to approve August 5th, 2025 board minute meetings. Is there a motion? Been moved by Alderman Ship. Is there a second? Second by Alderwoman Hodges. Any discussion? All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried. This time we will have a report from our department heads. Any department heads?
Good afternoon again, everyone. Chief Harris. Okay, Chief Harris and I And we had gotten together and we came back up with what we call the Blue Light Patrol. And that was something that was done when he was the chief here before. So we thought we would bring that back to the community. And I'm gonna let Chief Harris talk about it a little bit and I'm gonna come back with it.
Good evening, Mayor, board members. What this Blue Light Patrol is, we actually got this idea from the Capital City Police Department in Jackson. They started this, we got the idea from State Rep John Faulkner, who was telling us what they were doing around the Capitol building downtown, where they had the police actively riding around in the area with the blue lights flashing. And what this does is just gives a sense of, gives a perception that the police are actively seeking anyone that's violating the law or causing a traffic violation. It lets them know that we're out there waiting on you to do something wrong. Instead of just, if it's night, you're probably not gonna see a police car if you don't, can't identify it from a distance, but you're gonna see those lights. Just make them think twice before they think of doing something that they'll later regret. So that's what we were, myself and Chief were talking about, bringing that back, see how it works, and just want you guys to know about it, or be on board with it.
And this is something that'll be done in the neighborhood areas, not on the main street, so you won't see it happening on, just say you driving down Memphis Street. The officers won't be behind you with blue lights on and making you think that you've done something wrong and you're on a traffic stop. So we're gonna be like in your neighborhoods area, your West Woodland Heights area, you're gonna see blue lights. So if you wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning, go to the restroom, you may see blue lights rolling by your house. In the meadows, you might see blue lights and we were looking at from 9 p.m. till about 5 a.m. in the morning. So we're gonna be in your neighborhoods, you're gonna see blue lights. Not saying that you did anything wrong, but we're just trying to deter crime and officer presence. So
Now that time, that's during this daylight savings time.
basically, yeah, at nighttime, whenever nighttime comes, you're gonna start seeing, not on your main streets, not on your Salem Avenues, your Memphis Street, Craft Street and stuff like that, but just in the neighborhood areas, you're gonna start seeing more police presence with the presence of the blue lights in your West Lakes area and stuff like that, so.
Let me ask you this, Chief. So supposing you're in the neighborhood, you use Westlake, there's a moving vehicle in front of you. Would they put those lights on behind that vehicle?
Normally, when it was here last time, they were moving probably at 3 to 5 miles an hour, just going through the neighborhood real slow. So, like I said, we're gonna put it on the our Facebook page, all the social media sites. We're gonna make a notation in the South Reporter with Miss Sue here, so the public will know. We've got different ways of getting it out to the public.
So how often will this be done?
Nightly,
Every night?
every night.
And then Mayor asked a question, so I don't know if it's daylight savings time or whatever, but it's 9 p.m., will it change to like 7 or 8 p.m.?
Well, when it starts to get dark.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
When it starts to get dark.
Around Halloween. Dark, fast, quicker.
Yeah, well, that'll change to around about 6,
Good,
7, yeah.
good. Just-
Not only will it give the perception, they will actively be seeking violators. So, but we're not harassing anyone. We're not going to violate anyone's rights. So just hypothetically speaking, someone just happened to pull over. If they think they're being stopped, we're not going to conduct a traffic stop on them if they hadn't committed any violation. We haven't seen it.
And I'm glad you said that, because as you were talking, it just came to my mind. Even if they pull over, you just pass by.
Right. Speak to them, blow the horn. How you doing, sir, man?
Okay, all right. I just didn't want anybody to say they're driving down on the way home and they feel like, okay, what are you pulling me over for now? But that's an easy fix, you just pass by, they're not violating anything, just pass by.
But then we want the public to know, we want the public to call you guys and say, hey, we appreciate that. We seen them out there. So that makes us feel good at the department, so. And then I also have one matter for executive session.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you for welcoming me back. Glad to be back. Feels good.
Good evening, Mayor. I'm back again, to present to you guys from Holly Springs School District. I thought you was gonna do it. You want me to do it? Okay. As far as them getting approved for their, home football, junior high and high school football games to use our facilities.
What facilities is it?
SB, Sam Cooper Park, Danny Warren Memorial Stadium, field.
Just talking, one thing that, question I have is, have privilege to look at it for do, but it's giving me 9 dates on the letters, but on the 8 dates for games in here. The one that I don't see on the schedule is September 25th. That typo,
Let's see, September the 25th. September the 26th, that's by Hay, that's the homecoming.
right, I see that, but I don't see one, and on the letterhead here, it's got 9 speakers. So,
Let's see, 1, 2.
I'm seeing right here.
6, 7, 8, 9. You got 9 things on here. September the 25th it has listed, but it's not on the schedule.
Oh, it's not on the schedule, so it must be a typo on their end then.
Yeah, 23rd.
Yeah. Yeah, it must be a typo on their end. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it must be a typo on their end, the school district.
So these are nights that the Holly High on the junior high and varsity teams are scheduling their games.
That's correct, uh-huh.
What is the pleasure of the board?
That last one, Terry, is, it's got on Thursday, October 30th, but on the schedule, it's Friday, October 31st. No, that's Halloween.
So it's 30th.
Yeah, it's the 30th or 31st.
Typo, I guess, on the school.
Most of the high school games normally play it on
All right.
Friday night.
That's Thanksgiving, I mean, Halloween, I was wondering if they rescheduled.
She just texted me now. Okay.
They probably just need to change the date.
Oh, the athletic director, she just texted me. She said that it was supposed to be a powder puff game on that date for homecoming week, but we have a scheduling conflict. So sorry about that. It's October 30th. They won't play us on Halloween. Yeah, she texted me as we speak.
So that one will be deleted.
Yeah, so.
That one will be deleted. All right. Any other question? Well, I guess the motion first is what is the pleasure of the board?
I, want a motion that we give approval to them to use the city facilities for the football games on those dates.
I say,
It has been moved by Alderwoman Hodges to allow the use of the city facilities on the given date with the corrections being made. Second by Alderman Jones. Any other discussion?
So they haven't asked for police presence or anything. They don't need it.
Not from my understanding, they stated there on their letter that, they will have everything. Yeah, so they own.
They have private security as well, but they have some programs that show their presence.
Yeah, I was certain, sometimes some of them games may get moved to Thursday, so
That's what she was saying, yeah.
some of them may not be as concrete.
Yeah, she just did, she said they hire their own security.
You know, I'm talking about
No,
the game itself.
yeah, I know, sometimes, yeah, the game was complex.
Chief Glover, do we help with, are you all present at these games?
Local football, basketball?
Yeah. I thought so.
Yeah, we ride through and, well. I think the schools have security, so I've been doing, the security for the schools since I've been here.
Got you.
So, and then that's important for the community to see us.
Yes.
They know our face, and have to touch that on us.
Okay, any other discussion? Any other discussion? All in favor, side of aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried. Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
These two items that will give it out to you now.
Those some items that we need, right now. Then those pictures or some of the things that we need on the list also. But I wanted to give y'all an update on the tractors that we have down. Cause I've received multiple calls from certain people or whatever, and, we got a tube for the tie. We got the tube. And so they were gonna put that on in the morning in the hydraulic line. So the blue tractor will be running tomorrow morning. But the John Deere tractor is still down. The arm is not working on it. So I called John Deere tomorrow and see can they come out and look at that one.
Ms. Nutt, I want to thank you for bringing this. As you know, I talked to you earlier this morning and asked you about this.
Yes, sir.
Let's do it. But I will also want to make it known to this board and to the public. Because the reason I've asked you to do this is because when the people see the grass and it needs cutting, it's not cut, then there's a reason for it.
Right.
But the public also needs to know that we have a financial issue that we have to deal with. The money may be in your budget, but it's not in the bank. So that's what we're having to deal with, and I wanted the public to know that it's not being neglected,
Right.
but for a reason. But what we need to decide as a board is what items that we need to provide or where we're going to get those monies from. Because if you see the work that needs to be done, it may talking about the difference between fixing a tire on a tractor and someone's paycheck. So we're going to have to budget the best that we can to utilize the funds as best we can throughout the rest of this budget year.
Okay.
Rest of this year. But the things that you need, I want you to get with our Madam Clerk and see if we can find the funds, because we're gonna have.
I can get y'all some quotes tomorrow. I don't have time today.
Okay.
So I can get that in the
That
morning.
would help, so we would know what we're dealing with, what kind of finance we're gonna really deal with. And I do appreciate you putting this together.
No problem.
To let us know that it's not because of neglect that the grass is not being cut, but we're having a situation with our equipment and the south.
Okay.
How long has this machine been down, the arm on it?
It haven't been out that long. But we was waiting on the mechanics to reach out to John Deere, but they didn't reach out to him. So they just bring me the car today, so I gotta take it up on myself to do what I got to do and see can we get something done to it. Cause we can't wait on nobody. We gotta do what we got to do. The grass growing.
And you also, do you have it on here? You told me this morning about you just had belts to break on your mowers.
I didn't get those. Tony put something together, so we did get to cut some grass today with the movers. Yeah. So they running as of now. I don't know how long it's gonna work. So.
How many boards we have?
We have a total of 4.
4 more.
Yes, ma'am.
How many were cutters?
We have 2 and 4 weed eaters.
Two boards. 4 weed eaters.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
So all of this stuff, the blinks, trash bags, spoons, safety glasses, oil, tires for the boards.
They good as them now, but like every other day they go down, we have to keep plugging them in, so they really not no good on them.
So the board is now aware of this and in our financial plan to make provisions so that the equipment can be utilized or what the necessary items can be purchased. So we need to take that in consideration and explain us our financial statement. Okay?
Of course, I'll get y'all some quotes tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for your hard work.
No problem.
Evening. Yeah, just look at that. Y'all did, I want you, y'all did. State the town. Make sure y'all got it. No. Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Chief. You get time, look over that. Y'all can do it as a whole or as a group or individual. You got up until November for that to come around when it does. So make a decision as a representative of the board, the council, anyone that wants to attend that, you know, it would be beneficial, I believe, for you to look over and decide whichever one y'all wants to be able to attend that. Also, for us on September 11th coming up, we requesting permission to host the flag as an annual for 9/11, as we always do. So it's going to need permission to be able to perform this act for the whole city. We're looking at doing a parade also, so and as well as posting the flags on the city square.
So we would have to really block it off streets, certain streets.
No, sir. No, sir. It'll just be annual that's coming through. Most people are familiar with it and they know what's happening. So we won't have to block off anything. It just motorcade through the city, up through the town square area, then back down toward the multipurpose building.
Which route we take?
Multi to Memphis to Randolph, Memphis to Randolph, turn right here at Spring, back around the square, then back down Memphis. Just a loop.
At what time?
11 o'clock.
You're gonna have the big bucket truck?
Everything.
Okay.
It'll be joint with city, county / any participants from law, fire, EMS, nurses, whatever. We'll have though. I do have a bagpipe guy this year. Be blowing as sitting on the courthouse lawn as they do the approach coming through. So that's in honor of that 9/11, as we always do. So. And then veterans, of course, that'll be in November. We'll bring that back up for the Veterans Fair if y'all gonna have an event for them. We also do the posting of flag for them also, for our veterans.
Anyone else have anything but Chief?
Thank you.
Anyone else? Any department heads? Listen down. Take your time, take a moment, we gotta. General City. General City said we'll let you. We're trying to do General City, then we'll get back.
Oh, I thought you was telling me.
You thought I was joking?
No, I thought you was telling me something on my face.
Okay, give your attention to Madam Clerk, please.
The city clerk's office monthly receivables this month in sales tax, we received $143,893.16. Modernization use tax, we received $299,912.17. Our monthly ad valorem, the city portion, we received $51,718.85. Monthly tourism tax, we received $35,805.95. Our disbursements for the month, which has already been made to tourism, $17,902.98. And the payment to Holly Springs School District, $148,010.73. And we have another one for court assessments, payment to the Department of Finance and Administration in the amount of $1,434.75.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Madam Clerk, we were also given the authority to go to our institute to talk about financial situation. Do you want to brief them on that?
Yes, we received an option to do a secured loan on our CDs to be able to meet payroll this Friday. So that was one option. And also there was a statute that states it allows the municipality to borrow against any monies that's in the treasury that we may have, or an ad valorem sort of shortfall, but it must be paid back by March the 15th. And so our two CDs total $508,000.
What was decided with the
We didn't decide anything. We brought it back to you all. You all can decide.
I know you all, supposed for you to go check on it.
Yes.
So the 508,000, and how much is payroll for this Friday?
We won't know until Thursday.
How much is it approximately?
Approximately 118 to 150,000.
And what year we supposed to pay back March 15, what year?
2026. And the bank is gonna waive all fees.
That does not apply on the CD. They pay back by March 15th. That applies on the if we borrow the treasury. Even on the CD. Attorney Perry, did you do a resolution for us in case we pass that tonight to get it signed, or?
I didn't do a resolution, but I can get a resolution fast for you to sign.
So would the board members, if we decide to go the route of the CD, be possible to come and sign the resolution?
Now,
Okay.
And have you told the public why we had to do this? I know you said to meet payroll, but why?
Why the short?
Why the shortfall?
Several different reasons why we have a shortfall right now. Right now, the state auditor's office has put a demand, a lien sort of on our, sales tax. They're gonna withhold up to $450,000 of our sales tax to get our audits, to get the city of Holly Springs back in compliance. We're still waiting on 2021 audit, 2022, 23, and 24. So the city will not be receiving any sales tax from the state of Mississippi until the state has received $450,000. And then they will start back releasing our sales tax. No, we're not gonna get the $450,000 back. That's gonna go towards the payment of our audits. The state auditor's office is gonna release the RFP, and they're gonna allow these auditing firms to answer to those RFPs to see what is the best and lowest that comes in as the best and lowest quote, and then they'll make their selection from there. And that'll be the firm that the city will have to go with.
And Madam Clerk, I wanted to emphasize that it is through no error of this board within the 45, 50 days.
That's correct. We did get a report from from them that said that we were, since July the 1st, we've been very cooperative. They have gotten everything that they've asked from us since July 2025, July 1st, 2025. But they do have to make sure we get in compliance, so that is what they're going to do, is hold our sales tax.
We're not the only city around the state that this, there was a long list.
I think it was 67.
And you also want to make reference to them.
There is going to be a question asked though about the amount, because they're supposed to get them, withhold the amount time is up to half of the amount that those 3 years audit for what the firm's fee would be. So that, the amount they come up with is kind of, is a little steep according to what we talked to with the, municipal advisor. Yeah, so we're gonna try to pose a question to them regarding how they came up with the amount. Hopefully they'll release.
That was one of our questions we asked them. By us having money in our budget already budgeted for the auditing firm, why couldn't we just pay it out of our municipal fund? And they wanted a guaranteed way to pay, and that was the only way to guarantee was to place a lien on those funds, because they knew they were gonna come up. And it was up to $450,000. And another reason why is because we will not be receiving the TVA pilot payment.
Yeah. But yeah, and that's still, they're, and now if they're withholding based off of the cost of the audits for both city and for the utilities, it's a little different, and I'm not sure if that still falls under the municipal statute. That was the question that we were talking about earlier today. So we'll see. They might be able to kind of look at that, because it's supposed to be for the year, up to, for the year's cost of the audit plus half. So if an audit costs, for instance, $30,000, you're talking about 3 years, that's $90,000 that you can hold. And up to half of that, plus 45, you're still under $200,000. So that amount shouldn't be counting what they're withholding, I don't think, but we'll see.
Well, the letter, it was addressed to the general city. It didn't have the utility.
Right, so it should just be withholding the amount that they anticipate for the audit of the general city.
And we did get news from our auditors. I think that they were going to finish up 2021 utility today. So they will be released to the board and the mayor and board, and it will be sent to the state. And then they're going to finish up the cities in about a week or two.
Would that be the city's 21? Okay. That has to be after the utility. Right?
They have their portion in the city.
That was the question I had, was for the amount that they were withholding, almost $1 million, was 3 months of our payment. And it's pretty much full capacity. So I was wondering how they take, but you can explain what it seemingly should be, but why they were withholding all of our money versus, the cost of the audits. And so who's gonna be doing the audits for the city?
Once they once they push out the RFP, the auditing firms are going to send in their quotes. And they're gonna go with the best, the lowest and best.
So the state
The state
auditor's office is in charge of our audits. Who they
They're
choose?
gonna choose the auditing firm that's going to conduct the audits.
One
These
thing
audits-
that would be, I hope that they would give consideration to the fact that one firm just finish it and that would be smart as far as consideration of the cost and then invest because they know where to find whatever information they need. And they completed or on the verge of completing one, so.
They did, I did give them their contact information and he did reach out to Walker's board and staff.
Yeah.
So I know we'll deal with this as time comes, but so with our $508,000, is that enough to take care of payroll for the next 3 months?
No, ma'am. So our payroll, that's gonna last us about a month and a half, 508.
So then, y'all got some more CDs?
Wait, now, wait, just a minute. You asked that question, you should be telling us.
It's 4 months, it's 4 months.
Yeah, but I don't think that we have any other CDs anywhere that we're aware of. And those are general city CDs. They're not utility CDs. They're tied to any other type of utility for their general city. But one of the things that I wanted to mention too, and I mentioned with Ms. Nolly was up here, that when we do this, and that's not even enough to cover us for the next 3 months. So that gives you an idea of where we are when it comes to repairing and replacing some of the equipment that we got. So that's, I want you all to understand that too. We do have another source that we may be able to utilize. Of course, if it becomes necessary, we'll come back to the board with that as well. That's where we are now with the CD. So I guess it's time now to put the motion on the floor, whether you're all favor as far as we doing the resolution and utilizing those CDs for a loan. And it was emphasized to us that we can't use them as a line of credit. We cannot use CDs as a line of credit. Municipalities cannot get a line of credit. That it would have to be a loan.
They're gonna raise any credit.
So what's the decision of the board? I'm asking for a decision of the board. Whether you all gonna utilize them or.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I'm not making a motion. I didn't want
What would be the,
I'm gonna I don't know if there's
reasons for the
a
executive
session. That's it, I don't think that falls under reason.
So the 508 total, ornaments and lighting, but not line of credit, but loan. Right, it's two parts, right? It's two parts to the 508,000, right?
What two parts you mentioned, I
mean, or is it just one left?
It's one, it's gonna be
That's
one.
one loan.
You combine the two CDs together for that amount.
And that's payable by March 26th.
the thought being, that's what.
No, the statute says.
Sorry.
Yeah.
What do you ask about that?
choice do we have other than CDs?
What other choice do we have?
Not make payroll.
For this one?
Yes, for this Friday.
Yes, for this one. Well,
Well, that's the only choices you have. You know, the people wanna get, our employees wanna get paid. They didn't work for free. We got to make a decision tonight. And what we got to do.
That is absolutely what we need to do. This is not something that needs to be prolonged or taken into a thing, because the money has to be in the bank by Thursday. And to start the paperwork on this loan, it's gonna take some time.
I mean, we really have this choice. Right.
Unless you all been here long, you have any other fund anywhere else. That will sustain what we're trying to do.
What you said?
No, we don't have any other funds.
Cause we didn't even see these for, and we didn't see this money, you know, go back bank way or however. We still gonna have to come up with something for the next 2 months to pay the employees. Right? The same month, 3 months. So we need to do it.
What is the decision of the board?
Maybe we borrow the money against the CDs for the amount of $508,000.
Authorize the resolution, to adopt the resolution.
Authorize, well,
To adopt the resolution.
I move we authorize the resolution.
Utilize the CDs.
Utilize the CDs for the purpose of payroll. It's a total of $508,000. That's what we're doing.
This motion's been made by Alderman Moore. Is there a second? Is there a second?
I'll leave that specific amount, all of that stuff, language.
I'm asking one more time, is there a second? One more motion to die for a lack of a second, and we in the financial stress that we're in.
Second.
Thank you. Second by Alderman Fairweather. Any other discussion? All in favor, stand by. Oh, nay. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for correcting. Roll call.
Alderman Hodges. Alderman Jones. Alderman Shields. Alderman Moore. Alderman Merriweather.
Thank you. Guys, have a motion here. And I want, what I do there, doing things. Okay. Mr. Jones.
Good evening, Mayor and Board. Good evening, Mayor and Board. I'm gonna start with positives. I have permission. I need permission to sign, or for someone on the mayor or the aldermanship to sign release forms to accept settlement for payments for accidents. I have four claims here, accident settlements, in the amount it's in your package there. One is for $16,700 and looks like $68.49. Another is for $10,371.51. I got a third for another amount.
Maybe
$2,458.78, and then I got one from, this is not a claim for an accident, but it's a reimbursement from the Mississippi Department of Transportation for the work that was done on the bridge on Highway 4, the Salem Street Bridge, in the amount of approximately $7,000. And this is all money that's being paid to the city that they need signatures for so we can get the funds.
You have a copy of that one from?
Yeah, I got, oh,
Did
oh,
we get it?
oh, I thought,
That was in your package that you just brought, so that's
Yeah.
in your package.
yeah, that's the one. That's the one from the Mississippi Department of Transportation. Pardon me?
Yeah, two different motions.
Oh,
One
okay.
is the claim, money for the claims, and the other.
This was separate,
the
okay.
claim for the, reimbursement.
You all found it in your package, and looked at it, what he was telling you. He had three on the insurance claim.
Yeah, for auto accidents.
$10,795.51. One in the amount of $2,459.78. And one in the amount of $15,142.48. I'm sorry, $16,749.39. And we need a motion. These are claims that the insurance is going to pay the city of Hopper Springs for pole damage and other damage that were caused by the individual.
So moved.
It's been moved by Alderman Merriweather. Is there a second?
I second it.
Second by Alderman Hodges. Any discussion? All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carries. Attorney Perry, you said we need another to accept reimbursement.
Reimbursement, it needs to be separate, so.
It was in the amount of, I don't see that amount, $6,989.77.
I so moved.
It's moved by Alderman Merriweather. Is there a second?
I second.
Second, Hodges, in discussion? All in favor, sign by aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried. Mr. Jones, that's a very good report. We thank you.
Well, I started with the positive. This is money coming into the coffers. The next thing I want to invite the mayor and the alderman, actually the city attorney, Matt Clerk. We're going to have what we have described at the utility department as ride-bys. You can come join us for a day, ride by, and see what we do in the community. You can see, what right-of-way needs to be cut, where the right-of-way has been cut at. You can see where we are, putting up poles and the work that the utility department does in the community. And I think that, the idea is that it will be beneficial, but you just let me know when you'd like to come and what your schedule is, and we'll schedule it for you to ride around with one of our supervisors, assistant supervisors, to show you what we do. And it's just an invitation. Thank you.
Mr. Jones, that'd be better to ride with you because your supervisor, assistant supervisor may have to get out and do some work. And I'm not gonna stay out there and wait on. So would it be better to ride with you in your vehicle rather than ride with them? If anyone chose to ride and see just what the crew has to do in the efforts of restoring and installing new services?
No, well, if anyone wants to ride with me, they can, but the idea was the supervisors, they're gonna be riding around anyway, but I see, yeah, it would help, because they could keep working, then I'll.
If it's necessary for them to stay on the job, then they stay on the job.
Right.
They can bring them back.
That's fine, yeah, so you can, then everybody can ride with me. I got 3 seats, so it's only 3 at a time.
And if that, you just offered that if anyone's interested.
Yeah, if anyone's interested, yeah, just let me know your schedule. 7 to 4, 7 a.m. to 4.
All right, thank you for that information.
Next on my item here, I want to talk now is there's a letter in here from GE Verona. Can I?
I would hold off with potential litigation.
Okay, with the executive session. Okay, executive session. Next, I included a copy of our revised right-of-way contract. Okay, and this is the right-of-way contract that I've asked Attorney Perry to review, and I'm asking tonight, once you approve it, that we can actually work with Mr. Britt to ask for requests for proposals to cut our right-of-way according to this contract.
So this is
This-
the proposal
Yeah,
specifications, right?
right, yes.
And Mr. Jones, make it clear that this has nothing to do with the contract with the present cutting through this out. This is for anyone that we hire from this point forward, is that correct?
That is correct. This has nothing to do with the current contract with our current right-of-way consultant that we have working, right-of-way contract.
Let's see. The money we have, if we got the legislature to, so that's, how much is in that?
Yeah, okay, everybody knows. $435,000.
So this is the contract, to spend 430. So how do we?
We spend this, well, hopefully we get more. Is that your
So
question?
They'll bid for, I ain't been through the whole thing, but what are they bidding?
Okay, they,
For distance? Or
yeah, they come, they look at the areas that we've defined, i.e., starting at one substation, going to the other, the mileage, the area, and they get to bid it and tell me what it is they, what it is they'll pay. Yeah, and then we have to make a reward. Yes, sir.
Can I interrupt you off just a minute? Because what I am going to recommend to this board to do, Mr. Jones, with all due respect to you in this contract, is good when we get the money to do right-of-way cutting. The money that we have to cut right-of-way is not going to complete anything. It's not going to even go from one substation to another. What I am going to recommend to this board that we do is utilize that money to spray the undergrowth that we have under the lines that are growing now. That way it would stop that growth, and then we would get money to cut right-of-ways, then we could cut, right? But the money that you have to cut, how much right-of-way or how far do you think you get cut with this amount, the amount that we're talking about? Not very much.
Not
How
very
much do you think will get sprayed with the amount of money that we have?
We'll get more sprayed than we will cut with the amount of money that
Absolutely.
we
We
have.
possibly could get the whole route sprayed, and I asked you to get some quotes on
Yeah,
that,
the quotes are
on how
coming.
much
I don't have
we
them
could
yet.
get sprayed with the amount of money that we got. That spraying while the foliage is on will stop the growth from underneath the power lines that they're growing up now. It would also, with the dead foliage on it, give better access to where we can get and utilize that money for the spraying is more than what we're going to get talking about cutting. Is anybody in agreement with me?
I'm in agreement with y'all. I'm not understanding why are we presenting this? And in the past, Mayor already expressed about spraying part. So why we even have this?
That's a good question. But I'm going to recommend that it's a good contract. We can take a look at it. The attorney look at it and approve it. But I'm going to request to this board that we spray rather than utilize the $430,000 that we have to cut from here to you.
The drone spraying.
That's what I'm expecting from Mr. Dempsey to get information on how it's going to be done. That's what I need you to get me the information on. I think we can get more sprays than we can get cut for that amount of money.
And I do know that whatever company or vendor that we decide to go with, there are some ramifications that TVA or the state has for those companies. They have to turn certain things in. That was the whole initially.
No, that's for everyone. To get that money, this money, the $435,000, you have to be approved. We have contractors, the contractor that can do the spraying, because as far as I'm it doesn't say spray and the It says cutting the right of way and the money that was set aside. I see no difference between spraying and cutting. I think we can use the money to spray and cut, but in the money that was set aside by the Mississippi legislature, it doesn't specifically say
And
spray.
that's
So
that's why I need you to move forward with getting the permission to utilize that money for spraying.
Right.
And once we get that permission, because it's, like you said, it's for right of way. And once you get that permission, we use that money's been sitting where it is for how many years now? And the only thing that you paid out of it was for a report.
Right.
So it's time now that we start utilizing money to clear some right of way, move forward with the permit. Can you do that for me?
Yes, I
I
can.
appreciate the contract that you got for us to look at, but we need to get something done now. I mean, these people out here, they want to see us doing something. We don't need to keep talking about it for another year.
I can do that.
All right, thank you.
Next on the list. Let me see. Oh, that was that. That one. Okay. No, that's executive session. I want to ask for permission to hire, put out bids for an engineering firm for HSUD, because we have engineering questions in terms of right of way. We have engineering questions in terms of an AMI system. We have engineering questions in terms of cast iron pipes in the ground. We need we need an engineering consultant for HSUD. And I want to put out bids, work with Mr. Elliott and Britt to ask for an engineering consultant for HSUD.
Let me ask you this question, Mr. Jones, and it would be helpful to look to us in the future as well. Would we do just as well hiring an electrical engineer that could give the same information that a consultant firm would give?
If
And he would be with us for future reference rather than just to give a summary of what we need to do. And I'm asking for your.
Okay. If we hire the right experienced electrical engineer, to find one electrical engineer that's going to be able to answer all the utility engineering questions. That's why, the utility engineering involves several aspects. And you may be able to hire one engineer and they may be experts in substations. Okay, but then there's the distribution network.
Which one do we need the most? Substation, distribution.
Both. I mean, our substations are, we got a substation that had a fire in it, and that needs to be, that work that needs to be done. We need an expert to tell us what to do.
I'm gonna ask this question. And this has nothing to do with the past administration. It has to do with the past utilities companies to where we only had one engineer. That was before your time, before my time, probably before anybody sent us the book.
Okay.
You had one engineer that worked for utility company. And someone from the utility department can correct me if I'm wrong. Some of you that's been here 15, 20, 30 years, correct me if I'm wrong. But we didn't have multiple engineers. We had one engineer that worked with the city, that took care of the business of the city and the utility department.
City engineer, I think. Yeah.
City?
Right.
Okay, so then, how then did we navigate through this situation that we got then? We can't do it now.
They had consultants. Up until the last administration, from what I understand, the utility department always had access to a consulting engineering company. No, Fisher and Arnold, Allen and Herschel.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
You answer my question then. You need permission from this board to authorize you to do, along with Mr. Britt, to authorize you to do RFPs for an engineer firm.
Yes.
Okay, correct.
Yes.
There a motion?
Is it money?
You got the money to pay them? The question we have here.
Yes, because we pay them on the firms, you can pay them, you can dictate, what you want to pay them on an hourly rate, so I can always watch the budget and control the spending.
That might be
Yes.
an issue for
And can I ask this, Mr. Jones, in the future, to eliminate some of the fluid time that we have? Can you get your information to the attorney so that it can be decided what's gonna need to go at the executive session, so we don't spend 10 or 15 minutes out here talking about it, and then decide, okay, we're about to call somebody's name, it need to go at the executive session. So we'll know those things are gonna be litigation, economic, or those type things, one of the reasons that we can talk about it.
Okay, yeah, because most likely it's, the rest of them is going to be executive session.
That information prior to, and we know where we can go and what we can do out here on the floor, what we need to talk about in the executive session.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
The only other, now, we had some folks leave the utility department, and so I just wanted to, is that executive session or the folks who have left the utility department?
I think what you were doing, we don't even need to know about. You just need to make those positions open. Because if they left, they don't need to do a resignation letter.
No,
They don't get approval for us to leave. They're gone already. So all you need to do is make us aware of the openings that you have in their
Okay.
place.
All right, well, that's already been done, because we're hiring for them. And that's it.
All right.
But I got executive session, yeah.
Executive
That's it.
All right. Thank you. Any other department head? Any other department head? All right, thank you all, department heads, that did come and make your report. Alderman. Any reports from the alderman?
I would like to thank all of Ward 4 for, on last, Monday night, at the multi-purpose building, we had our, Ward 4 meeting, and we had over 60 attendants. It was very good, good participation, a lot of conversations about, the citizens' concerns. And so, and of course, contact information was given. There is follow-up being, that's happening even now with all of our constituents. So I'm just very grateful. It was dinner with Alderman Merriweather, and it was very, very, very informative, very productive. So thank you for that. For Ward 4, of course, Mayor Terry, I've already been in contact with you since you're calling Texas today, and I think our issues have been addressed, but we're looking forward to the grass being cut. We're looking forward to the things that we have brought to their attention with the work orders to be done in Ward 4. So I want to thank all of our departments for the work that they're doing, and we're looking forward and upward to more being done in Ward 4. Thank you so much.
I would like to thank our linemen at HSUD for taking the initiative to help restore and keep power on 178. They took the initiative to cut the kudzu off the poles. Some poles were vegetation just so bad you couldn't even tell there were poles there. So I just want to thank them for the initiative to try to clean up some of these cuts.
And for myself, I would like to thank you all too, because 178 is my ward. Just thank you all for being on top and help empower this community. Thank y'all.
I would like to add something to that, Mr. Wayne Jones, for Cottrell, right next to the utility department. If you all will make a note, there's lights out right there on Cottrell, and there's kudzu galore right next to the utility department. I would really appreciate if you all would take that. We'll look at that. Go get it cut. I look at it. But we've been looking.
No, you just very thankful for our, all our city workers, especially our utility workers. You know we get under the stress sometimes, but we working. Hopefully under this administration, we can make some real progress and some improvements to our utility system, because at the end of the day, we want to bring the quality service not only to the citizens of Holly Springs, but everybody who is a customer with HSUD. They all in our best interest, I promise you. So we'll try our best to make that reflective in our decision making.
Yeah, concur with everything. Thank you all. From the mayor, I just want to say this. This is my 50th day. It has been a challenge, but I do like working under the pressure. As I tell people, I haven't lost my appetite. I'm not losing any sleep. But it is a challenge that we are facing. And as I go around the city and I tell people that so far I have been fighting the brush fires. Now, as Mr. Jones can attest to, I'm getting into the big fire because I'm going to the utility department. I spent quite a few hours out there the last few days talking to the employees, trying to see and navigate through what we got to do with the utility department. Mr. Jones, what I spent out there, about 3.5 hours? So I'm spending time there in the utility department because it is the main issue that's concerned to each and every one of you. So in order for me to make any recommendations outside of the city hall, besides what's going on in the city hall, and I like to pay compliments to all of our clerks in the city hall because they have become very good, as I would say, employees, icons, supporters for me. And the work is going well, and I can appreciate sometimes sitting in my office and hearing laughter. Do y'all be playing? I can appreciate that, and I can appreciate that when the people come in, that they can see us joyful and trying to work together. But again, it's been a challenge. We can't fix it overnight, but we're going to do everything that we can to stabilize our utility department and make all of our ratepayers proud to say they are customers of the Holly Springs Utility Department. So give us the opportunity to do so. As we said, I've been talking to Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones tell you, I come out there and I chew him up one side and down the other side and then spit it back our hole. But we know what has to be done, and we're trying to make sure that we get it done. It's just going to take us time to get it done. And to all of our linemen that come out and they work at night and day, they're spending their time out there to do what's necessary to try to keep your lights on, and I appreciate the efforts that they're making. So be patient with us, but we're going to be better. I've labeled Holly Springs as a diamond in the rough, and we're getting ready to cut it and polish it and make it a valuable place that you all will be proud of to live in. So just bear with us and keep me in the city in your prayers.
I would also like to say that we are in budget season. And so we will be reaching out, as we have done, to some of our constituents to see what cuts or ideas that you have. We know that we are under, our budget last year was $8,900,000. This year it is $4 million, correct me if I'm wrong, Madam Clerk, $4,900,000. So that's a $3 million deficit that we are, as the board and the mayor, are looking to try to see what cuts we can make. Now, we know that $3 million is a lot, but we're looking to see what we can do or what cuts we can make that will not, that will be the less bleeding for our city.
And one more comment before we get away from this. You know, I hear almost as much concern about the speed bumps as I do about the utility department. And the one thing that I want to ask you all to do, and I can remember Alderman Jones saying it in the inauguration speech that he made, to hold us accountable. And what I want you all to do, you see your alderman sit here, get in touch with him. If you want the speed bumps removed in your area, call him and tell him. And by our next board meeting, we should decide where they're going to come up. But here's something The speed bump was put down for speeders. So you're gonna have to decide whether we want the speed bumps or whether we want the speeders. And we know that there's not many bad apples in the bunch. You're gonna get some speeders, but hopefully the police department, Chief Grant is gonna make every effort that we start writing tickets, that we are visible and we can write tickets to stop those speeders. I want speed bumps to come up myself, but I don't want them to come up if you and your neighborhood decide, well, for safety reasons, I want to stay down. Make us aware of what you want, and by next board meeting, I hope we can make a decision, say, either take them up. No one take them up tonight.
I got one area that I think they complain to me about.
Yeah.
I think another car, I think it's the one that I think it's the speed bumps that we got. I don't think it's necessarily that most of, they're opposed to the ones that we have. So I think if we had the ones that were appropriate, for the car, say, like if you're speeding, of course, you're gonna feel every impact of it, but if you're slowing down, with the right type of speed bump, it probably won't be an issue.
And with that being said, if we take them up, we don't have the finances to put those type down if you're talking about. But we can take them out because as Alderman Ship saying, it's damaging people's vehicles.
But I do have some people that have asked me to keep on side streets.
Okay. So those are the streets that we don't need to just do a wholesale removing of, but get with your alderman and let us know where you want it, where you don't want it. And we can work on that.
A couple of, like going toward the bus shop, in the nighttime when you're coming through there, there's no way you can tell this speed bump is there. And the spikes are coming up.
Okay, that's going to conclude our open session for tonight. So I am going to ask for a motion to go into closed session to discuss the need to go into executive session. Is there a motion? So moved by Alderman Merriweather, second by Ship. All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. And there's motion carried.
session. Motion made by Alderman Merriweather, second by Alderman Moore to discuss police personnel, ICS, and HSUD personnel.
Jerry, talk about it.
picked up a whole bunch of work in Indiana because there was another company up there. They got caught sending reports without any revision and site technician in the office. Brownstown, which is a district, which is
Oh, well, I know my husband is married.
utility and
I know what this is.
distribution place.
Okay, no, thank you.
They asked me, they said, how do we know that you were at the site? I just laughed at them. I said, well,
My turn?
Yes, sir.
Oh, God. Well, we don't, we never went there. Okay. Okay, you tell me call Dale Jeff. She's already talked about it.
Nobody married.
Thank you.
No place to be until tomorrow at 5 o'clock.
That was the quickest it's ever been.
You know, take those big guns.
Officer Colton?
Jeff, let me get him.
Oh, Sheriff, tell me, Sheriff.
Yeah, tomorrow and Thursday. I got you.
Hey, thank you.
Okay, we want to thank you all for waiting, being patient with us to get back. And at this time, we're going to have Madam Clerk, if she would read the actions that were taken in the closed executive session.
There was a motion made by Alderman Merriweather, second by Alderman Hodges, to accept the proposal from ICS to perform the upkeep of the Fraser Buildings 1 through 3. That motion and second was withdrawn. There was a motion made by Alderman Merriweather, second by Alderman Moore, to table the ICS matter and to give Attorney Cleary time to reach out to ICS's attorney. There was a motion made by Alderman Merriweather, second by Alderman Jones, to hire Ms. Annette Mitchell as a part-time officer in the police department. Motion passed. There was a motion made by Alderman Merriweather, second by Alderman Jones, to hire Mr. Michael Perkins as a part-time officer in the police department. Motion passed.
He can't take it. He has some federal matters that he's got to choose, so he won't be accepting it right now.
Who was that?
Michael Perkins, so it's just gonna be and Johnson.
And those were the actions of the executive session.
It was to give us authority to do it, but it's not affecting.
So he just not taking the position.
Yeah, he's got some family members got some stuff going on.
Okay. On the matter of business that we have, I think is to hear from Mr. Wayne. You want to tell us who we have?
Make this.
I hand these out like.
Yeah, you got business.
I hand these out like we're playing cards.
This is Mr. Jeff Marsh from Advanced Meter Services, and I'll let him tell you about his business. If you have any questions.
I don't even know how you got my contact information. From Tim.
Yeah, no, Vision Meter.
I thought it was Tim Hatfield, but it don't matter. Anyway, I started a utility life in 1990. I'm a journeyman lineman and I've got an engineering degree. After that, I've cleared right away in 3 states. And then I got bought out by Wolf Tree. And the wife wouldn't let me go back into debt like that. So I started doing commercial metering, and it's just grown. Now I've got about 20, 23 people working from Michigan to the Panhandle of Florida. I am a vendor neutral contractor. I can't give you a whole lot of advice one way or another, because I may be working for the guy I'm fussing about tomorrow. So, but, you know, as far as changing out meters, it's the same to change out a Vision meter as it is an Aclara meter, so we do all our own data. We're all in-house. So I've been talking to Mr. Jones off and on, trying to help him out with his meter reading stuff coming up and all that good stuff. Dude, I am working on, I haven't even told you this. Rumor has it there is a system out there that will read this GE system. So he might be able, if I can figure out which one that is, it's an old system. If I can figure out which one that is, that'll get you 60% of your reads.
Okay, 60%. We'll talk about it.
Well, I've got to see. It's a rumor, but I'm going to see if I'm chasing down the truth. Because you know it's all RF. Just need something out there that will receive the RF signal. So, yeah, it's,
We're interested in the software and the meter and your ability to read meters.
oh, yeah, yeah, we're reading meters a whole lot easier than changing them out. First month will be rough. I figure in 6 weeks, we ought to be able to have everything lined out pretty good. Mr. Jones and his men can tackle the rural areas. We can tackle the town areas. I think of going at a hybrid approach like that, we should have pretty good results.
Explain that to me, if it's sure, it don't matter where you go send.
Do-
They're to the rural, you in the city.
Right.
What,
His guys should know the area better because they've been reading it.
so that would be just reading, that would be the GPS.
Oh yeah, because they'd be using my software, and I mostly use the GPS and because it takes a timestamp. You know, if I got somebody tells me they've been working real hard today, and I look at the timestamp and they didn't start till noon, then, you know, when it's hot like this, as long as they get their stuff done, I don't care if they quit at 2 when it's hot like this.
So these readings feed into CSA, or is it still a manual?
Oh no, I quit doing manual a long time ago. There's too many mistakes.
Right.
And we take pictures, you know,
Right.
in
But
case
I mean,
you,
to
in
feed
case,
into the billing system, would that be automated, or is that
it's automated to the point that there's no manual entry. It goes into our system, and then by everything we read today, tomorrow by 10 o'clock, it is in the correct format and put on an FTP site for whoever to come drag it over here and drop it into CSA, bang. None of this sitting there all day on their 10 key. And no more writing it down on a piece of paper than transposing it. Yeah, there's too much human error with that. Way too much. So, yeah,
So you read electric, water, and gas, you install all of those,
oh yeah, I mean, it's just data. I mean, it's just a meter number and a read.
change them out as well.
Oh yeah, we're doing water in Michigan right now. I did gas in Wisconsin. Gas modules. If you've got fairly new meters, I wouldn't go to me personally, I wouldn't go to the expense of changing out a whole gas meter.
what do you consider fairly new? How old?
I mean, they were good enough to with the system you got now.
So you think that?
You know, yeah, I wouldn't.
That you have a system already in place? I mean, is it any development to do this, or I mean, you're reading right now. This is the system you use today to read meters.
We usually don't read many meters. We're generally a change-out company. But through my conversations with Mr. Jones, I mean, you would think if I can have the software to change them out, I should surely be able to build the software to read them.
And to create file to feed it.
Oh yeah, I've probably got 5 different jobs going on through CSA right now. Got CSA and NISC and SEDC. Well, it's Meridian now. Meridian bottom out.
How long would it take you to be able to determine whether or not these GE systems are will still be able to be read with modern technology or more modern technology?
You mean these older meters?
Older meters that are in.
Well, I'm chasing down a rumor right now. You know, and the utility world's a small world. So, but supposedly there's some guy that's been working on trying to do that because you're not the first utility to have trouble between and I can't remember the meter manufacturer.
Trilliant.
You're not the first one to get stuck between a Trilliant and GE conversation. It's a problem that it's not unique to you guys. So yeah. So, but yeah, I've been doing this quite a while, and I appreciate you waiting on me, taking the time. Well, no, I've actually had a pretty good conversation earlier with the guy that was from here, but from Memphis, the 80-year-old gentleman. Yeah, we had a good conversation earlier downstairs. So, after he figured out what I did.
No, George.
Huh?
Going George.
Oh, yeah, yeah. No,
Oh,
but no, it's, I'll be interested in helping you out any way I can. I've got trained bodies, which is usually what it takes. I don't come in somewhere and hire them off the street and try to train them up. I take my trained guys wherever I go. I pay them better money. It may cost me more money, but it's a lot less drama.
Anyone else here? You still?
So when did you start this project?
Pardon?
When could you start this project?
3 weeks from the time you sign a contract. It'll take me 3 weeks to build the project, build the program.
you bring in your own readers.
Oh, yeah. For my part of it, yeah.
And then what will you guarantee us, how many readers per day or per month or per whatever? Is there a measurement there?
We'll get 20 cycles. There's 20 read cycles. We'll read 20 read cycles a month. Isn't that right? 20 read cycles?
You talking about the control?
Yeah.
Yes, it's, we got,
Most places have 20 cycles.
we got more than
Yeah, but they're broke down with 20
Yeah.
routes. They
Yeah.
might be different controls, but they're 20 routes.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you gather your data? Is it, by the pole mounted, readers, or how do you gather your data?
It's on a handheld.
I'm talking about once you leave. How is the data transmitted?
How do you create the file that's fed in?
Oh, when you get back to civilization, you get Wi-Fi and you hit transmit and it downloads, goes back into the server.
Not on your handhelds. I'm talking about once you leave. I think with the GEs now, if correct me, Mr. Johnson, wrong.
Oh,
Antenna out there in the field that it has to be.
I'm not a meter manufacturer. I'm just a service guy.
So you just put the meters.
Yeah, I'm just labor.
But this reading process you're talking about, they would read it with a handheld.
Yeah, it's putting a guy in the field reading meters. And this is a
And
Band-Aid.
at some point, that handheld is downloaded or something. to
Correct.
Create a file.
This is a
Then would be fed into.
This is a Band-Aid until y'all figure how you want to proceed with an AMI system.
So you are installer of AMI meters.
Oh, yeah.
You don't furnish the meters.
No.
This is just a meter reading solution.
Right. I'm just a Band-Aid until we get ready to start changing meters. I'm hoping to do Mr. Jones a favor so I can get my foot in the door on a meter change project.
The faster we read the meters consistently, the sooner the revenue flows consistently. That's my only purpose. That the revenue turns steady stream as quickly as possible.
Well, and what I have found, if you have to estimate a bunch of meters, you're going to have a bunch of upset customers getting their meters estimated. Of course, sitting here in this room, you can justify, well, it'll even out somewhere down the road, but that don't help this person on a fixed income that's trying to budget their. You've already heard it, haven't you? Yeah. And then you're going to have, I refer to them as Walmart Karens. It don't matter what you do, you're not going to satisfy. So.
We've been given any kind of cost estimate. Have we been given a cost estimate on?
Yeah, I got, it's, excuse me, I'm sorry. $5.25 a meter to read them. We got 20,000.
Develop the process to develop the process to.
You mean a cost estimate from this deal?
I was just curious. if we had-
Yeah, that's-
Probably can't do it.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's
Yeah, yeah.
good.
Yeah, because I got the card.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's it.
If you're let me word this
Yeah, don't worry about it.
politically correct. There is no charge to develop the data. It's included in the,
Oh, okay.
there's no charge to develop the program. I eat that.
Okay.
Even when I'm doing a meter exchange project, I don't charge. Some companies do, but I don't.
Okay. Any other questions?
Is that better worded?
We're right on the line. Good.
All right, so Mr. Marshall, we want to thank you for coming and making presentation to us. Mr. Jones, we want to thank you for bringing him into our presence. And we can't do too much discussion out here now. We're back in open.
Oh, well, you can only do what you can do.
So as we look forward then, with RFPs or whatever you may be hearing from, just have your name on that.
I hope so. I'm not too far from home here, so. And last winter I spent in northern Indiana. Wouldn't be bad to spend the winter in Holly Springs.
Probably leave northern Indiana.
Thank you again for coming.
I've been in Wisconsin in the winter too.
Okay, do we have any other business reports?
Thank you, Mr. Marsh.
Michelle.
Holler at me tomorrow, man. What time do you get to the office? Yeah. Oh, I'm asking what time you normally get there. I might swing by. I'll let you. I'll put you on the laptop. Have you seen